There we go. Let's have a quick test talk. Okay, I think this will work. I'll have to just figure out if the audio isn't bad. Gotta... Oh, was I not talking throughout that whole bit? Oh boy, that's probably very funny. I probably was not talking for that whole section, but I was basically just showing off things. Yeah, I was probably not talking for that whole section. Whoopsie daisy. But yeah, it's fine. It's fine, we don't worry about it. Oh. Yeah, so before, while I was muted, that I didn't know I was muted because I'm stupid and didn't check my microphone. Whoopsie daisy. I was just showing all the different items that I've got from doing all the time trials. I have now completed them all, so I'm very happy. This is the first time that I've ever completed them all, because the game in the PlayStation 3 version was hell. So that's great, I now have them all. And I was talking about how I don't have Dormin's sword because it's not linked to a trophy, so I'm not going to really trophy hunt it. Well, I can't really trophy hunt it because it's not linked to a trophy. So the only thing I have left is basically going after the maxed health and stamina. So this stream is kind of just going to be a run through all the Colossus and just kind of talk and chit chat, because there's not really anything else to do. So yeah, there's not really much else. It's kind of a sit and talk, and hopefully my microphone's working, because I'm a boy on a budget. I gotta be on a budget. I got my PlayStation 4 that's slowly breaking down, and I got my dodgy microphone that barely works on my headset. That barely works. But we make do. We make do. I need to stay this way. But yeah. Oh, hello! Hi there! Yeah, Shadow of Colossus will always be a game that looks really pretty to me. It's just one of those games. Yeah, I had a problem in my last stream where the audio was way too loud compared to the microphone. So people could like barely hear me. But it's fine, we're working. I don't really usually stream. Streaming is kind of a once in a blue moon thing for me. But I would like to get more comfortable with it. So we're gonna go fight a Colossus that used to terrify me back when I played the game on the PlayStation 2 and the PlayStation 3. They also changed how this Colossus sounds in this game. Originally it used to sound like a donkey. I don't know why. But they kind of changed it, and it kind of sounds a bit more growly, I guess is the word. You're also going to see how bad I am at aiming, which is kind of funny. I can aim with light bowgun and heavy bowgun in Monster Hunter, but aiming in any other game I just apparently can't do. This one used to take me so many tries back in the old games. Just because I was so scared of him. But now he's not so bad. Like now that I've actually done him a few times and kind of gotten used to how the fight goes, you kind of don't want to... So the main thing you want to do is try and get up close to him as possible. And just let him follow you. Because this arena is not as big as you think it is. And you want to shoot him in the eye. And you want to quickly turn aggro around and make aggro stop. Now the reason why you want aggro to stop is because during that little cutscene, aggro does not stop. the cutscene plays out and your character will still be moving. So you will basically just run straight into the back end of him, what I've done a few times. I'm doing a lot more damage because I have the mask and the cloak on. So if you were doing regular hard mode, he would not take this much damage. So I only have these items on because I've done the time trials. I will go and show the list of items I have again because my microphone was muted when I was doing that, so that was a bit silly of me. There he is. Get right up and close to him. Turn around. Let him follow you. Oh. And you want to dodge while he does that because that will knock you straight off your horse. Let's see, where is he? Where's he gone? Come on. That's it. Turn around. So you want to try and aim to be somewhere in the middle of the arena so you don't hit a pillar. You want to turn aggro around. If aggro's lightly trotting, that's fine. Just don't do a full bolt because you will just bolt and hit straight into the back of the Colossi. Which will sometimes, depending on how you hit the Colossus, will throw you straight off your horse, or you'll just hit the Colossi and kind of stand there a bit confused. So we're going to fling ourselves. So you want to kind of crouch and grab at this point. So you want to get to about here before you can let go and actually run up his back. Sit still, sit still. I know, I'm sorry. One more. And done. Yeah, again, I'm kind of playing easy mode a bit because I've done all the items. I finished the time trials later today while I've been in bed a bit poorly. Because medical problems suck. So I decided to go and do the time trials while I've been in bed. Like you do. Shadow of the Erdtree. Well, the only thing I have left to do for Shadow of the Erdtree is kind of just do the final boss, and I hate that final boss with a passion because I get flashbanged by everything in that arena. So I kind of just went around, gathered stuff that I needed, and then popped the Frenzy Flame ending to get the final trophy. And then I'm currently sat back outside the boss arena, currently shaking my fist at Radahn, because screw him. Yeah, Consort Radahn is... I love the music, and I love the whole premise of the boss, but there is too much going on in there. So when you have astigmatism... so when I play video games I have to wear glasses, and that's because when you have astigmatism your eyes are not round like they should be, they are rugby ball shaped, meaning that rays of light aren't focused correctly to the back of your eye where light needs to go for your brain to like register. So with mine, because my eyes are the wrong shape, light bounces around incorrectly within the eyeball and only half of that light actually focuses the back of your eye. So when I take my glasses off now and look at the TV screen, everything's kind of blurry to me, and that's only on like TV screens and when I'm on a computer. So if I go into a fight like Consort Radahn where the arena is bright, the attacks are bright, you've got Miquella on the back of him who's bright, it kind of just all sort of blurs into one big picture. And it really throws me off what he's doing, because I'll try and time an attack, and because he also has a lot of attacks where he'll fake you out by making copies of himself, which are also blurred, it just becomes a big, massive mess. But there's a lot of bosses I kind of did enjoy in that DLC. I did like the Line Dancer, even though it tanked my frame rate, being on the PlayStation 4. Wait, who's next? Which Colossi is next? Oh, it's Zenobia. Look at me remembering all the fan-given names to these colossi. That's so funny. Yeah, it's just like Flashbang Radan. That's what I like calling him. AT Valkana also gives me that problem. So it's just like... So hopefully in Monster Hunter Wilds, when the game eventually comes out, they will have... they'll have a... It's like... They call it like a disability aids, basically, where they would sort of dim certain things for you. Because the problem is when people say, oh, can you not turn the brightness down on your games? I can, but then the game becomes so dim that I can't see what I'm doing either way. So it's either I have to fight with the brightness on or with the brightness off. So I need to find a like, now that I'm roaming around in the sand plains, this is a bit too bright for me. But then if I need to turn the brightness down, when I get into a boss arena, I then have to turn the brightness back up. So it's just... I just wish they had, like, automatic dimmers that, like, phones have. You know, it's like, what's it called? Safijiva. I wish Safijiva had a dim mode. Especially for people who have, like, photosensitive epilepsy. I had a friend that has it who couldn't do Safijiva because they had epilepsy. So they would have to, like, look away every time Safi did the ultimate attack because it just was not good. So I wish that they had things where creatures are doing, like, a flashbanger move or something, that it dims it or it kind of takes the effect away. Yeah, it might be a TV setting, but another problem is I don't have a remote for this TV. Someone stole my remote a very long time ago, so the only thing I can do on this TV is turn it off and up and down the volume. So I gotta work on a budget here. Yeah. Everything I own, people keep stealing. It's not fair. It's just like, really? Are you the one I need? You are the one I need. I can show off my fancy-dancy parachute. Whee! This is what happens when you beat the time trials. You can do stupid stuff like this. Whee! This one used to cause me so much pain in the old games. I need to, I think Nomad Colossus has posted a new video, I think about Ico, so I might need to go and watch that later. I think the video's about exploring the castle. I don't think I've played Ico at all. I haven't played The Last Guardian either, so kind of once I get the trophy for this game, I will remove this game from my PlayStation 4 and then put The Last Guardian on and start that. Alright, Tito, no problem. I don't really know how long I'll be streaming for. It's kind of until I get bored, I guess. But no problem. Have fun. I might do a Horizon Zero Dawn stream at some point. When I kind of remember the buttons to that game. Let me run! Run, 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 run! I kind of want to run to this side. Come on! Hit the pillar. Thank you. Look at your sigil glowing underneath there. I'm sorry! That wasn't very nice, was it? Whee! Come on then, come and chase me. Come on. Come chase me. Ooga booga booga! Oh. I feel bad. I feel bad kind of scaring this one. Go on. Come on. Go on. Keep going. Yeah, I'd like to stream Horizon Zero Dawn and redo the game all over again from like start to finish. And then I want to do the Forbidden West as well. There you go. So if you want to do time trial on this guy, I've learnt the technique of if you shoot him with an arrow while he's down there, he'll automatically get up and come and chase you to this area. So you don't have to do the whole going down, getting shook around by him. You could just poke him with a bow and arrow and he'll come and chase you up here. Come on! Oh, here he comes. Dun dun dun. Right, come on, big fella. Oh. Yeah, wiggle, wiggle. There is a spot on him. I was able to do it on the PlayStation 3 version, but it's been a long time since I've played this game that I've not managed to find the spot again. Where if you like hold on to a particular spot, it doesn't shake you as much. But I'll never find it again. Sit still. There we go. I feel bad beating these guys up. I do feel bad for some of them. This one, not so much. I feel bad chasing it with the fire, but after that, he can kind of go away. I don't kind of like this one. I like the other one. I like the other small one, but that one used to cause me so many problems in the PlayStation 3 version that I just... I just kind of don't enjoy it as much as the others. Yeah, I feel bad for my favourite one, the fourth one, because he just kind of chilling. He just kind of vibing. I kind of just wake some of them up for no reason and just bonk them on the head, you know. And then you've got the ones that are actively trying to kill you, which I don't feel as bad for. You know. Yeah, I feel bad with some. I do generally feel bad. Like I was saying before, not realising that my my microphone wasn't plugged in. This is what happens when you decide to do all the time trial modes. You unlock all of your items. Hip hip hooray! It's kind of fun. And they all do different things. There's my parachute. Hooray! That one makes you look a bit dead. Hooray! I've not got Dorman's sword. You need to go and collect all these coins or whatever, and it's just like, thanks for giving us something new to do, but it's not attached to a trophy and it doesn't really do anything. I don't think the sword even does as much damage. No, I've not got them all yet. I'll have to look up a tutorial online, because I've never done it actually. I think I've collected 4 when I've like randomly stumbled upon them in the world. Yeah, there is quite a few. So it's just, I'll have to figure out where to go But right now I'm kind of chasing the max health and stamina trophy, and then after that, like, can we just talk about how pretty this game is? Like, look how pretty that is. Like, look. Like, yeah, this is the PlayStation 4 version where the graphics have been updated and that's the only thing that they've done. But even in the PlayStation 2 era, I wish, I don't know if it's on the PlayStation 5 version. I wish there was a mode in the filters where you could change it to look like the PlayStation 2 version. Because I yearn to go back on the PlayStation 2 version. I have a PlayStation 2, I just don't have the game for PlayStation 2. I have it on PlayStation 3, but the graphics were updated a bit for the PlayStation 3. Only the OG Shadow of Colossus mains know the PlayStation 2 version. Man, riding around on aggro is giving me such... I just want Monster Hunter Wilds to come out so I can run around on my little bird and poke things. It's the Monster Hunter Wilds hype, man. It's just... I'm so excited, I'm so ready. And I know the game's not gonna be out yet for a while, but... I can dream, I can hope, I can beg for it. Also, one thing I did not know, speaking about Monster Hunter and video games, I found out that apparently I cannot pronounce his name to save my life, so I'm not even going to try. But the person who made Elden Ring and the other Soulsborne and Demon Souls type of games, apparently he worked on some Monster Hunter games. Apparently he was in development for some of the Monster Hunter games, and I didn't know that. So, no wonder I felt a bit like, oh, this reminds me of a Monster Hunter monster. And that's because, yeah, Miyazaki, yeah. Apparently he was on some of the Monster Hunter games, I can't remember which ones. But I only found out because a YouTuber that I watched, like, brought it up in a passing. And was like, oh, Miyazaki apparently worked on a Monster Hunter game. And I was like, what? Since when? So I might have to go and do some deep diving on that. But apparently he's worked on one. I just don't know which one. Yeah. I'll have to go and fact check that, because if that's true, then that might mean that Monster Hunter and Elden Ring and all the others might have a connection, and that's kind of funny. I mean, I can beg for it, but I don't think they'll ever let me do it. Well, or do it for. But I wish there was a horror type Monster Hunter game, because there's so many monsters that fit within the horror trope. Like Giginox, Kezu, Adult Golbul, Abyssal Laggy. There's just like so many interesting monsters that would fit really well into like a horror type game. Like, for instance, the whole thing about Tigrex. I'm a bit iffy on Tigrex. I don't love him, but the whole biology behind Tigrex, that his roars are so powerful that they basically damage his own ribcage to the point where I think it's Brute Tigrex's ribcage is so damaged by his roars. And I think Tigrexes also have 2 or 4 sets of lungs. I think it's 2. Yeah, because it's 2 that make 4. So Tigrexes actually have 2 sets of lungs, which is really crazy. I love that I'm talking about a completely different game while playing this game. That's what happened. That's what happens when you get in a conversation with me. I'll just yap about anything and everything. Hello, Plagia. Hello. Oh no, is that Anishi I see in the comments section? calling me stinky? How dare you? How dare you? Tekko, go and blow him up with your gun lance. This one caused me so much trouble in the time trial mode because his AI will just not listen to you. Goodness. I don't think the Bog of Eternal Stench classes as a shower, but go off, King, I guess. Go girl, give us nothing! Nishi lives in the Bog of Eternal Stench. Oh, I missed. Right, I would like to land on that platform. Are you going to... Oh, I gotta run because he will shoot at you. Come on, look for me. Oh, I'm shouting the horse, whoopsie daisy. What's that, oh, what's that show called? What's it called? Big Mouth, I think it's called. There's like a clip from Big Mouth, I remember. Where it's like, because I only use roll-on deodorant and I only take bubble baths. There's an issue. Stinky. Actually, can I one-tap him with the Queen's Sword? I've not tried this yet. So this Colossi has a phase change. Well, not a phase change. He breaks one of the pillars when you get him to like half health. Excuse me. Do not just ignore me. Come here. Oi. Pain in the backside. Come on. He's like, but I don't want to. I know what you're trying to do. I don't want to go over there. Right. Oi. Mister. Yeah, the man's talking. Come here. The reason why everyone despises this one in time trial mode is because you need him to get up onto the platform to get to his belly. But his AI will kind of just shuffle around the pillar like he's doing now and will just refuse to... Oh! You're blind, you're not meant to be able to see me. My footsteps ain't that heavy. Right, do not ignore me. Oi! Pain in the butt. There's two Colossi in this game that are like this. Him and another one. Yes, don't ignore me. At this rate, I'm just tempted to go to a different pillar if you're going to be like this. Is it this pillar that you do not like? Is that the problem? Walked in a mountain to get to school. Nah, Tekko went to school in a mud hut. Tekko is so old that schools didn't exist. At this rate, I'm gonna end up going to the other pillar. Come on. Never mind shuffling around it. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now let me see, can I one-tap you? Because I have the Queen's Sword. I can! Well, you can just completely skip the phase transition if you have the Queen Sword. Well, interesting. Well, if Hito went to school with baby Jesus himself, who did Wonga go to school with? Because Wonga's older than Hito. The devils. Yeah, that seems like quite a Wonga thing to do, actually. That does kind of make sense with the Flintstones. Jesus. You're nasty with these comebacks. With Noah. This was before Noah built the Ark, you know. Oh, Iron's here! Oh, Iron, you missed the cat-like one! No! Cenobia is the cat-like one. Celosia is the bull one. No! Shaking my head. How could you do this to me? Shaking my head, shaking my head. I mean, with the way that I'm one-shotting these Colossi, I might as well. I'm only playing the game to get max health and stamina. Because people are like, oh, you need to go around and collect all the geckos and collect all the fruits. I'm like, nah, I'll just go and beat all the Colossi up over and over again. I mean, it's more fun this way. Like, yeah, the game provides you with the stuff to level up your health and stamina, but I'm just like, why do that boring thing when you could just go and say hi to the Colossi over and over again, you know? Listen, I have one brain cell, alright? Gathering things is too complicated for me. I've done it for Monster Hunter, I'm not doing it for Shadow of the Colossus. And then I've got to do it again for Horizon Zero Dawn. Hooray! Great. My brain is too small. All you know is poke poke. Listen, I mean... I'm simple-minded. Oh, I wonder. I have a parachute now, so this boy isn't going to be as bad. He is over there, so we've got to go through. We've got to go through the forest. Through the forest and through the trees. Hello, Aggro. I would have to get up a map to find them all, because I have no idea where any of these coins are. I know where the Trico barrel is, because my sister showed me where it was one day when she got bored. And she was like, do you want to know where the barrel is in the game? I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? And she's like, here you go, here's the barrel. I'm like, alright, thanks. She sent me a screenshot today, my sister, because she bought that new, what's it called? The Astrobot game, whatever it's called. And she's been sending me screenshots of the different Astrobots that she's found. She's not found the Palico one yet. She's not found the Palico Astrobot, so I'll have to tell her that she's not found that yet. But I think she has, because she's collected everything. She sent me a screenshot saying that she's like 100% completed the game. So unless she just doesn't know what a Palico is, and just hasn't screenshotted it, because my sister has never played a Monster Hunter game. So, yeah, so like, my sister, she was watching me play Monster Hunter once, and she was like, oh, how could you play a game like that? It's so boring. And I was like, yeah, I can understand why some people might not like Monster Hunter. Yeah, the reason why I like video games so much is because my sister loves video games, so I grew up watching her play video games. And it wasn't until I played Monster Hunter Tri that I have gone too far, haven't I? No, I haven't. I can turn here. It wasn't until I played Monster Hunter Tri on the Wii that I kind of played different games that weren't like PlayStation owned. Yeah, oh no, I haven't gone too far. Oh, give me 1 second, guys, I'm getting a phone call. 1 second. Sorry about that, guys. I just have to check my phone every so often, because I don't know if some people do know, some people don't. My grandfather was rushed into hospital the beginning of this week, so I just have to keep like my phone active. So if I disappear every so often, I do apologise. That's just me double checking stuff, making sure that everyone's okay. But yeah, this is the Trico barrel. Sadly, you can't pick it up, which is dead sad. I wish you could. There was a coin, I think, on this section. Yeah, there was a coin that was like right here that I picked up before. Yeah, my grandfather's okay. Every so often he gets like a bout of sickness, but he's fine. He's all right. He's in the hospital. He's chilling. He's chilling. He's driving all the nurses crazy because he's a bit of a troublemaker. He's one of those. He'll do what he's told, but he'll be grumpy about it. So he's probably driving all the nurses mad. Like, he's lovely. Like, he wouldn't harm a fly, but he's just... Oh, he's such a trouble causer. Well, it's that funny because, my grandfather, he used to be in the army, so he was in the, what you call it? He wasn't in, like, the army, he was in the, where they did the guns and whatnot. I'm trying to remember the word of it. I can't remember. Artillery, I think he's called. Is it the artillery? It might be the artillery. I'm forgetting things now. Yeah, he wasn't like in the army, but he did like all the guns and everything. So it might be yeah, it might be one or the other. I'll have to ask him again when he's back out because I always forget So he does like have like a an army number and everything, and he was telling me about it. So he used to be a milkman, and then he went into the army, and then he kind of came out of that. And then my grandparents were antique collectors. They used to go out and they used to do antique collecting and fixing clocks and everything. So that they are really intelligent. They are really clever people. So there's quite a few things that they own that are just really pretty. And they used to breed Siamese cats and Persians. So if you ever want to know any information about breeding animals, you go to them. Like they knew how to do things. It's like really interesting listening to the stories that they told. But yeah, he's probably just harassing all of the nurses. Like not in that type of way, but just causing trouble. He's one of those where he knows that he's meant to be in hospital and that it's the best place for him right now, but he'll still ask like what time the bus is coming round, so he'll try and sneak out. Because he's stubborn. He likes to think that he can still look after himself even though he's like 86. It makes me laugh very much. But another thing as well is that I don't know if anybody's watched it, but if you've watched Only Fool and Horses, which is a UK TV show, he looks like the character Del Boy from Only Fools and Horses. And it's kind of interesting because my grandfather sadly was orphaned at a really young age. So I think his parents gave him up when he was younger, so he doesn't actually know if he has any brothers or sisters or any sort of relatives like that because he was given up for adoption. So we never know. So it's kind of just really funny. There we go. Oh yeah, like listening to them tell stories. Like the other day they were telling me about how they used to make like banana wine and like cherry wine and all of that lot, and I was just like, Jesus. Like you can't do that nowadays, you'll get told off. And they're just out here like, yeah, we used to make banana wine and give it to all the neighbours and whatnot. Like, alright, okay then. That's it, put your wing up. Yeah, it's a really odd bag, my family. It's just really odd. Will you put your wing straight? Come on. I don't know how a colossi that's made out of stone and rock and all of that lot has a wing that kind of curves, but I don't know. Is that going to be enough? It is. So you turn one. Oh. Whee! I mean, this kind of benefits us. I mean, we're going to stay up there a bit longer, but this kind of benefits us. Oh, hang on guys, I'll be right back again. There we go, I'm back, guys, sorry. It was my grandmother. She's been, sadly she's got dementia, so sometimes she forgets things, and she accidentally, like, butt dialed me about 4 times. So I tried ringing her back before and she didn't pick up, but I think that's because, I think she got a bit confused about what she did. So, she's fine. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Especially when you've got grandparents with dementia, sometimes they just forget that they've recently done things, or they don't quite remember who they've rung up and whatnot, but yeah, she's like, oh, I tried ringing you, I've accidentally rung you, I think. I'm not sure who I've accidentally rang, and I was like, well, who have you rang up? She's like, oh, I've rang you up and I've rang someone else up, so I was like, oh, you've rung my mum up by accident. So I'm just like, go and ring mum up, so she knows that you've not, like, hurt yourself or anything. Because otherwise I'll get a text message in a bit being like, is Nana okay? I'm like, yeah, she's just accidentally butt dialed everybody. Yeah, she's just accidentally butt dialing everyone. Scaring us all again. This is what it is when you've got family members who have got dementia and whatnot now. You just gotta kind of roll with it. Oh, she's such a menace with that phone. So we got her the phone, sadly, before she got dementia. So she was pretty decent with it. Because they have house phones, but they didn't have like a mobile, so we were worried, like, if the electric went out, or if they were out when they were able to go out, that they had a phone on them. And after COVID and everything, and being as elderly as they are, they don't go out as much now. Just because it's just not really safe for them. So sometimes she'll, like, accidentally butt dial you, or she'll ring you, and then she'll get, like, dead panicky because she can't quite hear you, or she doesn't remember who she's just dialed. So you have to kind of, like, redial the phone again. Like, she's an absolute menace. I love it. Because it's dead funny. My granddad's kind of like, he can be cheeky, he can be really cheeky, but he's more of like the rock in their relationship, if that makes sense. Oh, I just flung myself the wrong way. So he's like the rock in their relationship. They've been married for 60 odd years, and he does like the main, like, cooking, and he looks after her, and he kind of loves doing that. He loves, like, looking after her and making sure she's okay. And while she tries to do things, because sadly she's got dementia now, she kind of just forgets what she's doing, or she'll do a task and then she'll kind of forget where she's up to. So he's kind of ended up becoming, like, the main person that does the house stuff now, which I get, but she also gets frustrated at, because she was able to do a lot of things. Like I said, they were antique collectors, so they were able to open up clocks and pull clocks apart and put them back together again, and all of that lot. They were telling me the other day, when I was last round, that because they bred Siamese cats and Persians, and they went to these cat shows, apparently I had to, like, do some research on it to make sure they were, like, not misremembering. But if Grandad remembers it, then he remembers it because he hasn't got dementia. But they were telling me how they've shook hands with basically actors and with really famous people, and I was just like, really? And they said, yeah, when you're invited to these, like, cat shows, you rub shoulders with a lot of people, and people from all over the world used to buy cats from them, from, like, America and Switzerland, and I think Holland, they said once as well, because they bred Siamese and Persians, which were quite posh looking cats, as one might say. Because if I remember correctly as well, my sisters have these, I don't have them, because this was before I was born. 2 ladies went to their house to look at the kittens that they had available at the time, and those 2 ladies, if I remember correctly, they were either Kylie Minogue's or Kesha's backup dancers. And my sisters both have a signed autograph from the artist that they were backup dancers of. So, like, my grandparents managed to get them because they were just, like, chatting to these two young girls, and they were like, oh yeah, we're backup dancers for such and such. And I was just like, wow. The people that you meet from just doing such an interesting thing. Like, they're not even famous people, like my nan and granddad. They were just ordinary people just breeding Siameses and Persians and going to, like, to cat shows when they were invited. And it's just the people that you bump shoulders with in life, eh? It's just very interesting. Makes you wonder. Makes you really wonder. I'm just yapping about my grandparents now. I've got to yap about something. Just where am I going now? I gotta go up there. Okay. Well, I'm thinking about it. I think the only famous person I've ever actually met, well, I accidentally, well, not accidentally met, I was meant to see him, but it's another story for another day, because otherwise I might get Comic-Con knocking my door down and whatnot. But originally, me and some friends of mine were meant to have, like, a meet and greet with, who's he called? Brian Deckard, the person that voices Connor from Detroit Become Human, and sadly the meet and greet didn't happen because of, like, other reasons. But I did see him. I was at Comic-Con and I did see him, and I do have a picture of him, so I have seen him. I just haven't met him. But I think the only famous thing I've ever met, and as sad as it sounds, is the Clangers from a really old British TV show called The Clangers. During my university, like, TED Talk, they invited a woman that did stop motion animation, and she brought with her not one of the original Clangers, but one from the newer show, that had part of, like, the old Clangers, like, stitched onto them. But one of the Clangers, which is really funny. So I can now officially say the only famous person I've met, like, in person and shook hands with, quote unquote, is a Clanger, which is kind of funny. So it's just, you know, people out here like, oh, I've met this famous actor, oh, I've met that famous actor. Well, have you met the Clangers? I think not. I've met the Clangers, you know. I would love to go to a Monster Hunter, not meet and greet, to the Monster Hunter cafe in Japan, but I'd like to go to an expo one day where a Monster Hunter panel is being held, because I would like to meet the makers of Monster Hunter, especially the creator of Monster Hunter Tri. I would love to meet the director of Monster Hunter Tri. I want to be like, thank you for introducing me into this game. Thank you, thank you. You know, just thank you for fueling my 14-year addiction into Monster Hunter, and next year it's going to be 15 years. Jesus Christ, it's going to be 15 years of Monster Hunter. Is it? Wait. If I started playing Monster Hunter in, like, 2000... It's gotta be either 2009 or 2011 that I started playing Monster Hunter. I'll have to double check that. Because I played Monster Hunter at the beginning of high school, so that would have definitely been 2011. I'll have to double check that, but I've been in this fandom for a really, really long time. I also think I have gone the wrong way. I have. Yeah, I've been in this community for way too long, man. I'm a veteran at this point. I ain't like these speedrunners. I do not have the IQ to be a speedrunner. I'm not that intelligent. I also love that every single time I do a stream, somebody always rings me. Like, I'll wait until, like, later on in the day or something to do a stream, and then somebody ends up ringing me every time. I'm just like, well, you would think at, like, what time is it currently in the UK? Nearly 8:30 at night. That nobody would ring you up, but somebody always rings me up. And it's really funny. Oh, something, if I remember correctly, in the beta of this game, there was meant to be a dam in this area, if I remember correctly, but they took it out, because I think it's the dam from Ico. Look at me, knowing all this stuff. I'm such a nerd. I think it's around this place, around this area. We're gonna see one of my favourite places in this game. And it's not even a Colossi, it's not even an arena, it is legit this place right here. Because look how pretty this area is. Like, gorgeous, beautiful, 10 out of 10. The only place where there's clear water in the whole game, because everywhere else the water is kind of murky. Look, how can you look? Oh, I wonder if my camera would stop freaking out. Beautiful. Look at the decor. Look at the scenery. Look, beautiful. I mean, I would look at it more, but the camera says no. Shadow of the Colossus is more like Shadow of the camera. The only thing you're fighting in this game harder than the Colossi is the goddamn camera. Now, I want to try something now that I have this parachute. I don't know if the game's gonna let me do it, but I want to see if I can do it. I'm gonna do something stupid. So gorgeous. I love this game. Every time I have to say that word, I have to say it how Gordon Ramsay would say it. Like, another vocal stim of mine, a year or so back. I think it was from one of the Nightmare Kitchen shows, or whatever it was. I remember the episode. It was a Jamaican lady, and he was like, my plate is stashed high with ribs and bean succotash and all this sort, and he's like, oh my god, these ribs, so tender. And every so often my brain just remembers it, and it makes me giggle every single time. There's one episode of Kitchen Nightmares where he goes into a kitchen, and it's the one that I giggle at the most. And he's in this kitchen and he's kicking off about how disgusting, like, the kitchen is. So, for example, well, not for example, for a history lesson of auto, my mother used to be an aerial manager for a pub/restaurant for 10 years while I was growing up. So, I knew some, like, kitchen stuff and whatnot while growing up because she was an aerial manager. So me watching these shows and seeing how disgusting some of these kitchens were, I can actually do this. It's so funny. Oh no, I can't. I don't reach! No! Well, this is not fair. Whoa! I'm getting beaten up by everything in the game. So being, like, raised in a kitchen area, seeing how seeing how gross some of these kitchens were really pissed me off. But yeah, so he's like in this kitchen, he's storming, he's fuming, and there's like a pigeon flying around in the kitchen, and he's like, ah, I'm missing everything today, aren't I? Yes, I am. So there's like a pigeon flying around, and he goes, the only fucking decent thing in this kitchen is that fucking pigeon, and he's lucky to still be alive. I just giggled at it so hard. And it's just, he's right though, he's right. The only decent thing in that kitchen was the bloody pigeon flying around. And that pigeon was lucky to still be alive. If that pigeon were to have eaten anything in that kitchen, it would have died by then. There we go. Well, I'm making a mess of this battle. Yeah. Usually I'm really good at this one, guys. Promise me. I promise. Usually I'm really good at fighting this one. I promise. Hello. But yeah, I do love Gordon Ramsay. I won't lie. Gordon Ramsay holds like a little place. Just, he's great. The etiquette he holds is just great, and people will always be like, oh yeah, but Gordon Ramsay's an arsehole and blah blah blah, and I'm like, when you work in an environment where there's food involved and you're cooking for people, like you've got to be on the ball, because people kind of forget that you can die from food poisoning. You can die from eating things that aren't cooked correctly or have been cross-contaminated. Or people have, you know, food allergens and stuff, and you've got to be careful of that. Like, you can't just not, you know, regulate that at all, because it's wrong. So people being like, oh, Gordon Ramsay's an arsehole, and I'm like, well, he's not wrong. Like, when you've got adults parading around that they're chefs and that they can, like, you've got to remember, even though cooking seems like a really basic job, it's not. You have a lot of health and safety on your hands, because your food could kill somebody, and that's why I praise Gordon for being blunt about this stuff, because you've got to be on the ball. But that's why I also like when you watch his cooking shows when he's with children. Like, he doesn't, his etiquette is completely different with children, because children are still learning. Children aren't adults that have gone into like university or college or are training to be a chef. You know, children are children, and they've got to learn this stuff. And that's why that's why I like Gordon Ramsay. He knows. Are you gonna come and hit this pillar or not? Come on. Yeah, sorry about my two-minute ramble about Gordon Ramsay. I gotta ramble about something. But yeah, I do like Gordon Ramsay. Like, you can also jump pillar to pillar, but I'm not doing that. I always mess that up. Let's see. Are you gonna come and hit this pillar? Come on then. I don't know if I'm too far down this pillar, but we're gonna find out in a minute. I am just way too far down the pillar. I like how he's watching me there. Ah, I was way too down the pillar and now I'm stuck. This is not good. Yeah, I'm probably dead here. Yeah, Shadow of the Colossus has a thing where these colossi will just completely hit you over and over again. Come on. There we go. You can't get me when I'm on the pillar though. Haha! Nice try. I'm just gonna regain some health a little bit. You can keep hitting this pillar all you want, mate. You're not gonna shake me off it. Come on, then. Come on. You know, don't you? You know you can't get me on this pillar. You're just gonna wiggle there, aren't you? But I need you to move away from there. And there's not really anywhere that I can make you go. You're just gonna sit there and stare at me, aren't you? I want that. Run, run, run! Aha! Nice try. I swear I'm usually good at this one. It's because I'm yapping and doing other stuff at the same time. And then you want to run to the back of here and stay here so he hits that pillar underneath him. And now he's naked. He was naked. That's what you get for bullying me in the corner. Yeah. Come on then. Come and get me. Bonk. I don't feel bad for beating you up now after that little stunt you pulled. Come on, bonk your head in this pillar again. Bonk. Usually I feel guilty for beating up this one, but because of that little stunt you pulled, I don't feel as guilty. No! Not the tentacles. Like I said, I am wearing a mask and a cloak that boosts my attack, so you won't be doing this much damage in the base game. There's that message I got off my mother. My mother's like, "Have you heard anything of Grandma?" I'm like, yeah, she's just accidentally butt dialing everybody again. Yeah, she's fine. She's just butt dialing people. That's how it goes. My next foe is a pain in the backside. That's who he is. This one's not too bad. I've learned a trick with some of them now. Now that I've done all the time trial modes, I watched some tutorials on how to do some of them. And I didn't know, even though I've played this game for a really long time, I didn't know if you were on certain parts of the colossi, like if you're stood on them or like clinging onto them. Depending on where you're stood, they do particular animations, and I didn't know that for a really long time. So you stand out here to go up those other stairs to come out that. Come here, pain in the backside. I don't know if I have a video clip or not. I don't know if I might have forgotten to clip it, but there's a clip that I should have got where I'm walking around somewhere. Like, I'm not in a battle or anything. I'm like walking around and I'm calling Aggro to me, and Aggro starts walking towards me and then just immediately just ignores me. And we just kind of stare at each other for about 2 minutes. It's like, right then, okay, I see how it is. Oh, there's the second Colossi all the way down there on the beach. I feel bad beating that one up as well. I do love though that the game developers. Oh, sorry, I had to cough there. I didn't want to blow everybody's headsets off by coughing down the microphone. But I do love that the game developers made it that sometimes aggro will just completely ignore your whistles and won't come to you, because that's how in real life horse would sometimes act and will just completely ignore you. And yeah, it's true. Yeah, they do. They just completely ignore you. So my eldest sister, who's also the one that got me into video games, is also a horse gal. She likes horses. And she used to, I think, part-time rent this person's horse. He was a big horse called Dobbin. He was a cob horse, so they are the really big muscular ones with like the fluffy feet. Really big horse. But he was as soft as anything. He would not hurt a fly. He was really soft. And being as big as he was scared of puddles and he was scared of cows. And you would think, a horse of his size, with his stature, why is he scared of puddles, and why is he scared of cows? Oh, pardon me. And this day, we will never know. We will never know to this day why he was scared of those two things. Because nothing bad ever happened to him, evolving around those two things. He just didn't like them. And I just find it incredibly funny. I mean, I can't say anything. I've got a ball python that's scared of dressing gowns and towels. I don't know why. I get a towel out and that boy's just like, hell no. How dare you do this to me? See, I love animals a lot. They have their own little personalities. It's kind of cute. It's kind of funny. He knew something was up. He was trying to tell us something that we don't know about. I don't know what it was though, but he was trying to tell us something. This is the second to last Colossi. Now I've got to start the game all over again. On another game plus. I should nearly, because apparently it takes, if I remember correctly, from the game math, when you first start a game of Shadow Colossus, no matter what difficulty, it doesn't matter on the difficulty, Wonder always starts with 100 HP and 100 stamina. And every time you kill a Colossi, it should give you 8 health and 8 stamina, I think. And I think the max stamina and health is 700. If I'm calculating it correctly in my brain. So that means you would have to do at least 78 Colossi. And eat a few fruits. A few gecko tails. So it's probably going to be like 84 for me. Because I'm not bothering with all that. To max out your health and stamina doing it this way. And there's 16 Colossi in a playthrough. And if you're doing it like me, where you're quickly killing them, it probably won't take that long, to be honest. And plus, yeah, I could go around and gather all the fruit and get all the gecko tails, but why would I do that when I can just say hi to all these big fellas instead, you know? However, I'm gonna run because this one tries to step on you straight out the gate. Ah! Run! He's an angry one. Run away! Whee! Right, big fella. You've got one sigil on your head and you've got one on your chest. I was aiming for your pecs, but I missed. Got one on your head, one on your chesticle, and you got one on your hand, if I remember correctly. Yeah, there's the one in his chest. Come on, step on the platform. Whee! I'm gonna run up here. Right, big fella. Can you please do the honors and come and look for me? Come on. Come on, come at me. Attack me. Hello. What I also love in this game is if you shoot arrows and harpoons at the colossi in the fur and not in the rocky parts, they actually stick into the colossi, which is really funny. I can run. Thank you. Thank you very much, kind sir. Don't mind me. Just going to use this. Thank you. Hello, ugly boy. Hello, Ed boy. I need to watch a lot of the old cartoons. I miss them a lot. Who remembers Codename Kids Next Door? That was the shit. That was good. Codename Kids Next Door, The Adventures of Billy and Mandy. Chowder wasn't an old one, but I remember Chowder. Sorry, big fella. I'm just kind of lobbing spears at you now. Oh, I might want to get away from the bridge when he does that. Don't stand on the bridge when he does that, because you're gonna fall off the bridge. He's kind of bleeding all over the camera. Hello, big fella. How's you, big fella? Grumpy big fella. That's what you is. Do you want to step to the left or the right for me? Ooh. Look, he's got all the harpoons stuck in him. That's what I love about this game. He's got all of the harpoons everywhere. Oh, stop you shaking. Stop you shaking. Shake it, shake it, shake. Oh, there goes a harpoon. There goes another harpoon. Wherever that went. This is what I love about Shadow of the Colossus. I don't know if there's another game that does that, where if you shoot at monsters and enemies, that the arrows kind of stay stuck in them, and then they kind of like fall off. And it's like stuff like that I really love. I really love like the small, intricate details of a game. Stop you shaking! Yes, I know you're angry. I know you're grumpy. But please, it won't take very long. Yeah, roll your shoulder, roll your shoulder. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Will you stop? Yeah. He's like, oh, my arm. How could you do this to me? Yes, yes, I'm finding its hidden vitals. Don't ever go at me. Right, Mr. Boy. Greetings. You look very grumpy. Isn't that a cool sight, all the stuff up there? Right, I want you to try and squish me with your hand, not with your foot. Come here. Thank you. Thank you. I love that I just talk to the Colossi like cats. You know, you get a cat that's misbehaving, you're like, stop, stop it, stop. There was an item that was originally in the beta version of the game where if you did the time trial modes, it was an item that you could get, which was called the Eye of the Colossi. And if you were fighting a Colossi, you could use it and you could see through the POV of the Colossi. And I wish that they kept it in and we could just have like a spectating mode through the eyes of the Colossi. Because that would have been like really cool to have, but I think they scrapped it because it kind of messed. I think it messed with some of the mechanics of the game, which valid if it did, but I kind of wish that they didn't get rid of it. Make haste. Make haste. As time is short. I don't know whether or not I might do I might do a bit more of Shadow of Colossus and then maybe do some Monster Hunter stream. Because I'm in the mood for some Monster Hunter, but I want to finish this job first. I'm also going the wrong way, I need to go this way. I was gonna say, there's no Colossi that way. How do we do this? We could go... Oh, pardon me. I don't know why I'm yawning. We could go this way. After I've kind of platinum Shadow of Colossus, I might have to... It's either I get the Last Guardian, or I have a look at some other PlayStation games that I've been playing and see how far along I've got on the trophies and go and platinum them. Or I go and sit down and try and platinum Monster Hunter Rise. Whew, pardon me. But the base game of Monster Hunter Rise, because I don't have Sunbreak. I mean, I don't know if I might stream Monster Hunter World or Monster Hunter Rise. Because I have a lot of trophies I need to get for base game Rise. And then after I've done... I have gone down the wrong tunnel. This is not the... Whoopsie daisy. This is Colossi number 4's arena. We're in the wrong spot again. You would think I would know where I'm going after I've played this game this many times. But, yeah, I have to see, after I've done this, I have to see what trophies I've got left for some other games, because the other games that I'm thinking of are like Dauntless, which I have to figure out how to replay Dauntless again. What is it, Dauntless? I think I've got quite a few trophies in, I just need to do the other stuff. What's another game that I'm thinking of? There is another game that I've got a decent amount of trophies in, but I can't remember what it's called. I do know Monster Hunter Rise is definitely one. Monster Hunter Rise on the Switch, I've completed everything. Not like the trophies and everything, but I've completed like the story, and whatnot. The Switch save on Rise is my main save. Pardon me. That one's my main save. So starting on Monster Hunter Rise on the PlayStation 4 version is starting all the way back at square one. And I have completely forgotten what builds I made originally for the Rise base game, because I originally mained Bow in my Rise playthrough, and now that I've started again, and every time you try and type up, you know, like Monster Hunter Rise bow build, it gives you the bow builds for bloody Sunbreak, and I'm like, no, I need the bow build for Rise. But I can't remember what I ran for my bow build originally. I know I ran something. I ran the Pierce bow. That's all I remember. I did the Pierce bow, and my friend was on the spread bow. So there was that. So I might have to have a rummage again, because right now I think I'm still wearing dyslexia. I think I'm still wearing the Defender gear, which I kind of want to get out of. And I'm currently maining the dreaded longsword. Oh no! I say as if I've not been beating up Fatalis on longsword, which I've now banned myself on. I've legit gone, I can only play a weapon as long as it hasn't got 1,000 plays on it. So now I'm playing every other weapon before I get 1,000 plays on them. I think heavy bowgun's next, but I've been enjoying playing the bow and doing some bow runs with pardon me, on Fatalis. I don't know why I'm so tired. I'm not even tired, and I'm just yawning. I'm not eepy sleepy. I'm just yawning for the sake of yawning, apparently. Mastering the lance is fun. I have done lance, it's pretty fun. I know you can do the counter attacks, where you like push your shield up and do like the counter ones, but I prefer doing the clutch claw counters. I enjoy doing them. Those are fun. It's just, I just like that playstyle of being a gremlin with the lance. Doing it on Diablos, Tigrets, and the Glavenesses is so funny. It's just chaos. Also, there's another thing that I would like to try. Now we've got to say goodbye to the horse. I'm sorry, everybody. Come on. Come on. See, Aggro knows what's up, that's why he won't go. There we go. Run! Go, Aggro, go! Bye, Aggro! No! No! Oh, I feel bad every single time. Let's hope Felix isn't here, because if Felix is here, we're gonna have sad boy hours, and I can't handle it. You didn't see anything, Felix. You didn't see anything. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. You didn't see anything. It didn't happen. Just cut out this whole section. It didn't happen. It didn't happen. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad. There's one thing I want to try with this boss. However, I don't think you can use it on him. So when you do the time trials, you can get a cloak called the Cloak of Deception, and when you have it on, the Colossi can no longer see you. But I think Malice is immune to it, but I want to double check because I've never checked before. I've never seen anybody use it against it. Oh, I'm stuck on the wall. There we go. Ding, ding, ding. Like, look at the grass. Look at the texture. Look at the leaves. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Yeah, I just want to see if Malice isn't immune to it. I think he is, but I want to give it a go. Just because this is the first time that I've done all the time trials, so I'm kind of just using all the items and seeing what does and doesn't work. It's my game and I'll play it however I want. Especially now that I've done it and I've mastered all the trophies for it apart from one. It's my game, I do what I want. It's my sleepover and I pick what the movie is. Right. Hello, Stinky. You big toes. Who do your nails? Who do your nails? Who do your manicure? Grumpy. Right, I don't know. I don't think this is gonna work. But... oh, wrong button. Where is it? So now I'm currently invisible. He's not shooting at me. Is it working? It is! I thought he was immune to it. So what you would usually do is like run behind all these billboards. But, yeah, you can't see me. Oh, but you look at that, I never knew. I thought he was immune to it. That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. That if you did the time trial mode, you could kind of just... Okay. Alright, that's kind of funny. That is a bit funny. I mean, I have never done that before, so now that I know, that's kind of funny. Yeah, put my regular cloak back on. Well, now that I've tested that little experiment out, I have never done that in-game. I thought he was immune to it, because he's meant to be like the big bad. But apparently he's not, so that's kind of funny. I never knew. I know it works on the majority of the other Colossi. I mean, Plagueia it's a bit different, because he can't quote-unquote see you, so he can hear you. Hello! I want to say Maru-chan. Too many people have too many different names. I'm confused all the time. Yes, hello. Yeah, I'm kind of just experimenting with different things. So like the invisible cloak I just wore there because I didn't think it would work on him, but it did. So now that I know that, that's kind of funny. Oop. However, this one is always a pain for me. I want the bow. I don't want to try and Hello. So you wanna stab him in the back? And he's like, who did that? Who? Who did that? And you wanna wait until he puts his hand back to you, because you kind of want to be on like the edge of his hand. Where's the camera? And he's kind of going to be like, is that an ant? What is that? What is this? Excuse me. Never mind, try to shake me off. Oi! Stop that. And you go stabbing in the arm. And jump over to his other arm. And you gotta climb up, climb up, climb up, climb, climb, climb. Jab him. And then he's like, ouch, my finger. And you're gonna swap to your bow and arrow. Shoot him in the shoulder. And then this bit is a bit tricky. There we go. Sometimes if you're not careful you will just kind of like slip off him at that point. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm behind you. With this Colossi you always kind of want to sit right at this point. So he'll try like wiggling and he won't wiggle you off as much, see? And we're done. That's kind of stupid that the cloak actually works on him. Jump away from the tentacles. No! Oh, I landed in his hand. Would you look at that? Who do your nails, good sir? Who does your nails? You see, when I climb to the top of the tower, I can't open this door, but everybody else can. You know, I see how it is. I see how it is, game. Sorry guys, excuse the mess. I've been killing Colossi. Hope you don't mind. Oopsie daisy, my bad. Oh, the music in this game, though. The music in this game slaps. It's good music. I would like, I don't know if anybody's actually done it. I might have to Google search it just to see. But I don't know if anybody's done vaporwave versions of the Shadow Colossus things. Because if they have, then I would love to hear that. I would love to hear the vaporwave versions of these songs. Now, if I died all the way over there, how did I end up all the way over here? Continuity game, Oh, you're looking pretty dead, my guy. You're looking pretty zombified. I should really do a Shadow of Colossus review on my channel when I'm not lazy, because I think I'll have like absolute loads of footage of the game now that I've streamed it twice and doing some lengthy streams on it. Oh, there goes my sword. Where's my girlfriend? Ooga booga. I feel bad, man. He just wanted his girlfriend back, but you also just killed a bunch of creatures that were minding their own business, so I kind of just don't feel bad for you at the same time. The thing is, thinking about it, Wanda from Shadow of the Colossus is actually like, he must be superhuman or something, to be able to like survive some falls and climb these colossi and all of this lot. My guy is on par to the hunters from Monster Hunter, really, when you think about it. Oof, right in the knee. Ouch. Well, I would say that was upper leg, but still. I used to be an adventurer, and then I took an arrow to the knee. Little shadow people jumping in the back over there. The thing is, I know that reference, but I've never actually played Skyrim. I've never played it, I don't think. No, I haven't. Skyrim's like one game that I kind of looked at, thought about playing, and kind of never got round to it. Look guys, because we have the blood that's black instead of red, we can actually not put it as an R rating because it's not real blood. I love when film and games like pull that trope out of the backside. Because the blood's not coloured red and is a different colour instead, we can lower the rating on our game. you know, because it's definitely not meant to insinuate that it's blood. Well, one thing I'm really happy about for Monster Hunter Wilds is that the blood's coming back, because blood used to be part of the old game, and they then removed it for Monster Hunter World and Iceborne, so you don't get the blood effect. Like when you used to hit a monster, there used to be like a splash of blood. But it's coming back in Monster Hunter Wilds! Yay! I think it'll be a feature that you can turn on and off as well, so if you don't want it, you can turn it off. But I've been missing that. You know, you hit a monster with a greatsword, you're expecting to see a little blood, you know? You're hitting it with a weapon that's big enough to, you know, castrate a whale. You know? Oh, here comes Dormin. Out he comes. You big mad. I would have liked to seen Gorman's like full shape. I would have to see if I can go online and have a dig for his T-pose model. I would also love to know how they do that kind of like smoky, cloudy, foggy effects, because I need to for my uni project there's a character that I want to build like this. So I need to see if it's a texture that they put over a model. Because he has hair, you can see the hair on him. Like the fur, so that's like a texture. But I don't know how they make him like like transparent. I spit on you. It's hard to turn with Dorman, he's a bit slow. Kinda doesn't matter if they get away or not, because there's no different ending, it's the same ending throughout if you did it or did not. Stop shooting arrows at me. Stop it. I mean it. You're nasty. Oh, now you don't shoot arrows at me, now that I've smacked you. Get your ass back here, I ain't done with you. Come back. Come back here. God damn. I think the reason why he walks very slow, well, he can't fully stand up in the temple, but I think another reason is because Wanda got shot in the leg. That he can't fully use that other leg. So I like that little detail. Hey yo, who you calling a foul beast? That's not fair. I also want to know how they do the eyes for the Colossi. I want to know how they make the texture. Back when I was a little kid, when I first played this game, I think I drew like a fan colossi that was, I think, a snake. It was like a forest snake. And I think the way that I designed it was that it had to like ride on aggro. Ah! to like mountain cliff, like a mountain cliff or something, and then as it does its like path to slide round, you have to like jump on it, and then it would like shake you off eventually, so you had to like repeat it. I think as a kid we've all like made inserts and fan characters. Like you can't, you know, you can't say that you've not, because everyone's kind of done it. Now the only problem with this is that I can't skip this end cutscene. So we've got about like 5 or 7 minutes, just me and you guys, you know. Because whoopsie daisy. It's like the Kingdom Hearts cutscenes when you originally played Kingdom Hearts, before you played them on the PlayStation 3, I think. So you weren't able to skip some of the cutscenes, so you'll like get killed by a boss and have to watch like the 10-minute cutscene before you have to go back in and fight it again. I'm so glad they changed that in like the updated versions of Kingdom Hearts, because Jesus, I was not dealing with that all over again. Look, Agro's still alive! Yay! Kingdom Hearts is a game that I have like a love-hate relationship with. I love Kingdom Hearts because of it, like the whole fighting Disney characters and the Keyblades are. I think I actually own a Keyblade. It's upstairs in the attic. I own a Keyblade. I have a wooden Keyblade. I have the Kingdom Key, but the key charms fell off during a Comic-Con, so I need to remake one and pop it back on. But I do have a Kingdom Hearts Keyblade. I do also have a an Attack on Titan blade. I did have the cape at one point because a friend of mine was really into Attack on Titan, so we both got like capes during a Comic-Con one day. And mine's gone missing. I can't find it anywhere. Because I was gonna see if I could like get the emblem off the back and reuse it for something. But it's gone missing and I can't figure out where it's gone. It's probably been yoinked by somebody, knowing my luck. But I like Kingdom Hearts, but it's one of those games where I have to be really in the mood to play it. And I have to like hyperfixate on it. Otherwise I'll put it down and not come back to it for about 10 years. My sister was good at Kingdom Hearts. She did like the whole finding the 101 Dalmatians and doing all of like the hidden bits and getting like the hidden keyblades or whatever. Like, she crazy. I also love Kingdom Hearts because I originally created a character that was meant to be like a self-insert. Well, not a self-insert. It was a character like an OC. Because when you're a kid, of course you do cringy shit like that. Um, and I made it specifically for Kingdom Hearts, and the character didn't really fit in the world of Kingdom Hearts. And they've been revamped, and I love them so much now. Me and a friend of mine like talk about these characters a lot. So I do kind of owe it to Kingdom Hearts that this character kind of exists of mine. The fact that Shadow of the Colossus has got such a little cult following is just so interesting to me. One day I'll get my Monster Hunter and Shadow of the Colossus collab. One day. It's never gonna happen. I don't even know why I'm saying that. It's never gonna happen. Agro's like, there's a baby, I'm out. I'm not dealing with that. Agro's like, I'm dipping. Fuck that. I'm out of here. I wish you could skip this cutscene, especially if you've already played the game. I know it's the credits, but fucking Elden Ring lets you skip them. Let me go! Release me! Please! Let me go! Listen, I know the game is very pretty, but like, I don't want to watch the credits again. I've climbed up to the top of this castle. There's no doves or deers up there. I've been up there, it's all a lie. How dare you do this to me, game? This song as well. This song as well, it always gets me. It's just that melody. How much I would beg for another Shadow of Colossus game, but I don't think we'll ever get it. I can ask very nicely. I could be like, pretty please, and they'd be like, no, we're not doing it. And then we're gonna go into a new game plus again and do it all over again. Because this is just the game that I'll happily play over and over again. Because why not? What new game am I on now? I think I'm on the 5th playthrough? Let me check something. So we have the image gallery. Oh, I've not done the Colossi on easy mode. Right, let me show you some of the comparisons while I'm here, because I might as well. So you unlock these when you do different things like beat the Colossi in easy, hard, and regular mode, and also do the round resistance mode. So this is what it looked like back in the PlayStation 2 version. So this is the PlayStation 2 version, right? 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 This is the PlayStation 4 version. Ain't that a big difference, eh? And again, see, ready. PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 version, PlayStation 4 version. Crazy. That's the 15th Colossi arena before you go through the door. Like, look at these comparisons. That's what the shrine looks like. That's Colossi number 5's arena. Like, look at that. I don't think I have any more comparisons than that. No, because I need to... So what do I need to do? I need to put the game in easy mode. And then I need to do the reminiscence modes. But like, look at the artwork the game shows you. You know. Look at that. Where is that actually? Is that under number 4's arena? That might be. That's number 6's arena. Ain't that a pretty one? That's a pretty one. That's another pretty one. You can see Hydrus underneath there in the river. That's a pretty angle. That's a pretty one. Like, this game, man. That's a nice one of Cenobia. That's Plaga's Dam. That's a pretty one. Phalanx's arena, the forest. There's Aggro taking a drink. That's number 15's arena. Outside 16, that's number 15's arena. Number 16. That's number 16. The concept image isn't anything to... Okay, these were like as they were developing, I guess. Or as they were doing like the updates. That's number 6's arena, I think. Top of the shrine. Like, just even here, like the blueprint, I guess, the sketchwork, before they go to like the 3D, like the complete difference there. That's number 9's arena. Number 9's, like, look the different like concepts that they had. So this was like a, like, just wow. That's number 15's arena, but with more thingy. This reminds me more of Elden Ring, like this type of stuff, like the concept of it. That's going up to number 16's arena. That's the inside the shrine. So you have like the concepts that they did, like the rough sort of idea. Colossi number 1. Colossi number 2. Like, that's a good picture, that one right there. That's a really nice picture that they've got of him. Colossi number 3. My favourite Colossi, Colossi number 4. Colossi number 5 is the burb. Number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9, number 10, number 11, that's 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. And these are just some character concepts. There's aggro, there's a horse, the different swords, a different animal. Oh, there's bats in this game? I never noticed the bats. They're all the colossi all thingied up to each other. So you have the tiny ones and then they get bigger as they go along. So Phalanx is the largest, just because of how long he is. I didn't think Dirge was that big, actually. I thought Dirge was a lot smaller. So I think I'm missing throw 300 harpoons. So what I think I have to do now is put the game in easy mode. And then redo the Colossi on easy mode, and also do all of the reminiscence modes. So I can do that right now, actually, because we can go New Game Plus. Click on save. Swap it to easy. Click on original world, and it should just put us. There we go. So hopefully we should keep all of our items. If not, well, it's fine, it doesn't matter. I can just start back at square one. But because I've loaded the game file that I've been playing on, but just swapped the difficulty of it, it should just only change the difficulty. They also have a mirrored world option, which I've not played, but that's because I don't want to play a mirrored world. Yeah, well, I've kept everything. Okay, that's great. I'm gonna go beat up Colossi number 1 on easy mode difficulty now, because I still need to unlock all of the stuff. I don't need to unlock all of the stuff for the trophies, it's just I want to have a look through all of the comparison images and everything, you know. So, poor Colossi number 1 is gonna get absolutely beaten up, and it's not fair. The thing is, I've got to go. I think I've done remembrances on Colossi 1 and Colossi 2, but the other 14 I haven't. So while I do them all in easy mode, I might go through on this game mode and do all of the reminiscence modes as well to unlock all the other stuff. Which is basically just fight them again, but this time do it with a filter over the top of it. I think the reason why the game did that was before you unlocked time trial mode, the only way to kind of go back and fight Colossi that you already killed before you finished the game was to do the reminiscence modes. And it's kind of just there to make you do more stuff, basically. But I'll do the reminiscence modes. I don't care. Ooh. I like Colossi number 1. He's a good boy. I'm gonna feel bad for beating him up, but I hope I don't feel too bad. I am on like the easiest difficulty, so he is just gonna get one tap. This is where everything's gonna get one tapped now, because like, even if I took all the gear off, they're still gonna get one tapped, because I have max stamina. Well, not max stamina, I have higher stamina than I would from the base game, so it doesn't matter. Oh, pardon me. I'm just gonna... Hiya! He's like, oh, my leg! What have you done? Oh, help me! Apparently there's a speedrunning trick where if you hit him in the back of the leg, like that, and then run to the front. Oh, no, I know what you need to do. Don't stomp your foot at me! Oh yeah! I think you get up this way. Do you? I saw a speedrunner do it. I might have to double check this. But I saw a thing where they shoot him in the back of the leg. And as they kind of do the animation to go down, you were able to like run up and grab him somewhere to like bypass all the other stuff. But I'm not 100% sure how they did it. Yes, you've only got one sigil because hard mode adds more sigils onto Pacific Colossi. But easy and normal mode, they just have like the single one or the single two that they're meant to have. Yeah, he's just gonna get one tapped either way. Well, this is gonna be really easy to get my max stamina and health up because these boys are just gonna go down like a bag of bricks. I'm sorry, big fella. I feel bad, especially popping on easy mode to get like the thingy stuff, but you know, you gotta make do. The game says that I need to do easy mode stuff, so if that's what the game says, that's what the game's gonna get. I am gonna skip these cutscenes though, because I've seen them about 20 billion times. I've had enough of seeing them. In the beginning of the stream, I won't mind sharing them, but because I've already seen them about 5 billion times already today, I don't want to see him again. Agro! Come here! Come on! Come here! Hiya! We gotta run. I wonder, can I get down to the beach by parachuting? Because there's a cutscene that plays at the end of this bridge. But surely, if I parachute down there before it, will it still trigger it or not? So I don't want to get to like the end of this bridge. Because Colossi's door is right there. So if I just jump off the edge of here now and parachute my way down, whee! I love that he kind of like T-poses a little bit. That's kind of funny. And then Agro's kind of left up there. Sorry, Agro. I had to figure something out for science. So what's behind door numero 1? What I find really funny is that he's like one of the biggest colossi, and he's like the second colossi that you meet, which is kind of funny when you think about it. Oh, big fella. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna sneak around the back. Don't mind me whatsoever. However, if you would very much kindly put your foot up. I don't think he's gonna do it because he needs to like fully turn to get to me. Come on, I want your back leg, but I'll take a front leg if you're not gonna cooperate. There we go. I'm sorry, big fella. I always feel bad for this one. I kind of shoot him in the knees, well, in the leg, in the foot. I have some really nice screenshots of some of the colossi. I'm gonna post them on my Twitter at some point. So you have a sigil on your butt and a sigil on your head. I also love that he's got ridges on his bum. It's kind of funny. Alright, big fella, I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to beat you up, but I have to. I'm sorry. Can I say hi to you at least? Hello. You are pretty. That was a little jab, my fault. I misclicked the button. I wonder, can I do a... No, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. You could do a downwards jumping attack. I know, I feel bad for killing this one. I'm sorry, big fella, it had to be done, I'm sorry. Boo-hoo-hoo! Not the worms! No! Help! The funny thing is, there's no, I don't think there's a time trial for easy mode either, and it doesn't really give you any items, so there's no point in doing it. I don't even think it's active in easy mode. Hello, aggro. Yeah. Whew, funny. Colossus number 3, the one that is the most pain in the backside one to time trial. Obviously I'm gonna kill it really quickly because it's on easy mode and I've got all the items in the game, but this one caused me so much pain. Oh, sorry, I'm just looking at the scenery again, it's so pretty. You would think after so long, how many times I've done this game, you would think that I would know where I'm going. But even the greats get lost. I still get lost in Monster Hunter, even though I've played that game for how long. And I still get lost in some of those areas. Is it Saturday today or Sunday? It's Saturday. Maybe I might stream some Monster Hunter Rise tomorrow. Maybe. There's a gecko. There's a Shadow of the Colossus iceberg somewhere, if I remember correctly. And on that iceberg, there's a weird suspicion, if I can even pronounce that word, I don't even think I can, that Colossi number 3, because of his platform thingy that looks like a UFO, people believe that Colossus number 3 is apparently meant to be an alien. But I don't think that's true. I don't think that's kind of what they were going for. I think he's meant to be a knight. But in my eyes, he's a pain in the backside. Am I able to see what my stats are? Look, you see how many hours I've done on the fastest playthrough on hard mode is like 2 hours. Distance on foot, distance. Shrines, fruits eaten 40, harpoons thrown. Does it not show me? Oh, it doesn't show me what my health and thingy is. Okay. I guess I have to just guess it, apparently. I shouldn't be too far off now. I shouldn't be. Because they said it should be 4.5 playthroughs, and I'm definitely on my 4th or so playthrough now. Surely. Don't mind me swapping through all my items. Hello, mister. Nope, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I could do him the way where you don't break his shackle, but I can't be bothered trying to get him to do the things that I need him to do. You, turn around. He's like, who shot that at me? Me, I shot that at you. He's like, huh? Come on. I'm just doing that to speed that along. Oh, actually, I need you to come a bit more forward. No, I don't want you to do that. That's not what I want. Hiya! Come on. Oh, there's an arrow, a harpoon sticking out of his arm there. Right, Mister, can you bang on this for me? Be very much appreciated. Wow! Oh, he angry now. Where am I? Right, big fella, I need you to do that again for me. Hold on to that. Whee! There's this harpoon in his arm. I wasn't even aiming for his arm when I got it. I don't know, let's see if we can find it. Oh, there it is. Right, mister. Do your animation like you're looking on your shoulder. That's it, that's the one I want. Is that gonna hit from here? I don't think it is. He's got one sigil here. That's it. He's like, oh. And then he's got one in his belly. If I can fight the camera. Yeah. Yeah. Stop it. What I might have to do is get them all until before I go and do the 16th one, and then I think I would have to do all the I don't think you could do reminiscence mode on the final Colossi, because you load back into the game if you try and go back in after the cutscene, so I don't think you can do the reminiscence mode on the final one. I don't think. But God, we are going through them quick. This is not fair. This is bullying on the nth degree. I will tally up though how many I've done so far, because like I said, I think it's 70 something Colossi that you need. Let's have a quick tally, shall we? I feel bad for bullying these guys, especially on easy mode, but I need to do it to unlock the thing. Right, so for the first one I have 12. But is that 12 as in times I've defeated it in the game, or also reminiscence mode? Because I don't think... I don't think it also counts that I've redone it again. But I am just gonna calculate, and then depending on how many I've actually done, because I think time trials also count, so I'm just gonna go through them all. Add them all up dead quick. So here it states that I've done 100 25 colossi. And if I divide that by 16, apparently I've done nearly 8 runs of the game, but that can't be right. So unless I've done 8 runs of the game and I've not restarted on the same save file over and over again. So this is either my 4th or my 5th run through. Which means we are close to getting max health and stamina. Because that looks like a lot of stamina. I don't want to bully this Colossi. This one's my favourite one. Otto, the bully of the Colossi. I don't want to bully them. I like this one. This one's my favourite. Good. I think for Elden Ring, I think I'm on New Game Plus. I think it's 5, 6, or 7. I can't remember. I'm definitely not on the 8th one. But it's either 5, 6, or 7. I think I'm on my 6th run right now. I wish that it just shows you how many runs you've done, like, on the game save file, but it doesn't. Which is a really big pain in the backside. Because people are like, oh, the bosses shouldn't be that difficult for you. For the DLC, and I'm like, not if you're doing them a New Game Plus 5. Because then they hit like a truck and they hurt. A friend of mine who got me into Elden Ring, he's on double digits for New Game Plus, and he's like helping me with my bosses, and he's like, your bosses are so much easier. I think he's thinking about starting a new save file. But I'm just like, for Elden Ring it's just, once I've kind of, I know I've got a lot of stuff that I'm still missing, like armor and weapons and talismans or whatever. But I've got the main ones that count towards the trophies, and it's just like, kind of, once I've kind of gone through it all, Elden Ring doesn't really kind of have that much of playability for me unless I start all the way back at the beginning again. But it's also one of those games where I don't want to start that all the way back at the bloody beginning again. Not a chance. No. You are pretty. Pretty, pretty. I love you very much. Mwah. Right, I'm out of here. Goodbye. In the old version of this game, you used to sound like a deer, and they removed it and had it that you make roaring noises now. I swear I can drive this horse. So you want to come here? You! Hiya! Did I miss? Come a bit closer. There we go. Right, bye-bye! Adios! And then we want to sneak our way around. And then we want to crouch. So he knows I'm around there somewhere. His AI just gotta let him have a look for me. He's like, where have you gone? He shouldn't come over here because I'm not making any noise. So he should turn back around in a second and try looking down that hole that I went down. He's like, I know you're here somewhere. Where are you? It just takes him a minute to sit in the right spot. Also, hi Aggro, are you just hiding here with me? Aggro's deciding, if you're hiding here, I'm hiding here with you. And he'll stomp at the ground first. Yep, there it is. Stompy, stompy, stompy. And then he'll finally look for me. And then you're gonna climb up his bum. Come here! I just want to say hi to you. Come here. I missed. Come here. I still missed. There we go. He's like, huh? What the fuck? Look at him, he's like, huh? What? Okay. And that's why I like this one. He's just... the character on him is just really fun. You only have one sigil in easy mode, because it's the same as if it was in normal mode. And I feel bad for stabbing you in the neck. I feel bad. Come on. Put your head down. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know, I'm sorry. I'm trying to make it quick. Don't fight back. Just don't fight back. There. Just don't fight back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're my favourite one. Mwah. I'm sorry. Ah! No. No. I don't like bullying that one. It's my favourite. Yappa, yappa, yappa. I'm gonna beat up the burb. Well, before we go and beat up the bird, I'm just gonna quickly take a bathroom break, so I will be right back. There we are, I'm back. So now we're gonna go beat up Mr. Birdie Bird. I gotta be close to max health and stamina. I mean, there is a tree near number 5's arena that should give me a buttload of fruit to boost the health along, and then it's just the stamina. I mean, I kind of just grab the fruit that are really close to the arenas. I would grab the lizard, but they made the lizard really hard and complicated to catch in this version of the game. I am glad though, because in the PlayStation 3 version for the trophies, you had to eat every single piece of fruit and kill every single glow-tailed gecko to get a trophy of each one, and oh man, that was chaos. So, I mean, I'll grab the fruit, but I ain't doing the whole lizard stuff. Because look how much fruit's on this one. It is legit just... I didn't know if they were meant to put this many on this tree. Like, look how many there are. The fact that it only makes your health go up by such a little amount is crazy. And there's one on there. Oh, there's two on there. Oh, wait. Did that stop going up? Let's see, does that move my health at all? It doesn't, so that's the maxed health. Which means, if that's the max health, the max stamina is probably only a few colossi left. The bow's not that bad. I think sometimes when you're kind of... when you're facing slightly off-sided, the bow kind of gets a bit messy. But if you're facing head-on, it's not too bad. Whee! I think we're only a few more colossi left of max health and max stamina. So if that's true, I'm just gonna keep going. I bet it's only 6 colossi left that'll get me to max stamina. Because that'll move my stamina up, what, about 8? Also, I cannot also aim for shite, so watch me try and aim anything with a reticle? No. I can't aim for shit, that's all I'm gonna say. Whee! Right, birdie boy time, birdie boy time. This one also has one of the best themes in the game. Come up thee, big bird. I'm just getting flung around like a ragdoll, you know. I would like to know how something made of stone and whatnot is able to fly. These must be some pretty decent... Oh. He almost shook me off then. You sneaky, sneaky boy. Sneaky, I saw that. Am I able to, like, maybe catch a picture of you? I'm sorry, I have to like photo mode everything. I'm just like, I gotta take pretty pictures of the Colossi. Whee! I love that you can see all the pillars up here. I'm just like, that's so cool. Are you gonna put your wings straight eventually? I have no idea. Like, this is what I mean where I'm like, Wonder is like Monster Hunter level of just not fucking bothered, not fucking phased. Like, I'm just looking at the scenery, so it's like, look at that scenery. Look how beautiful the scenery is. I would love that in a Monster Hunter game, like they do it with Gen Moran, they do it with, what is it, Dia Morales? No, I don't think you can get on Dia Morales. You can get on Daryl Madur. And, what's the volcano one from Monster Hunter World called? I always forget the name of it. Zora Magnaros, there we go. I had to like brain fart for a minute there. But I wish there was a monster like those that flew. And if you got knocked off, like you fell into the ocean, and again that would have to bring swimming back, but like... You know, I just wish that Monster Hunter had a bit more interesting monsters in it. Like some of the older game ones. Not the tapeworms, no! I mean, we are already on the 5th Colossi, you know, we're going through them really quick. But if that's as max as the health would go, the stamina's not that far behind. We've almost got it, guys. We've almost got it. As soon as I get that trophy, I'm putting this game down. I've been on it for like, what, 3 hours now? It's gonna be 4 if I don't keep my mouth shut. Right, we gotta go and beat up the Santa Claus Colossi. If I remember... It's, once you've kind of played this game once and kind of know what you're doing, it's kind of just, the only thing that takes a lot of time is getting from point A to point B. That's the only problem. That's why, because one of the trophies is you had to beat the game in under 5 hours on hard mode, and I think I did it in like 2 hours and 50 something minutes. And I didn't like collect any of the fruit. I didn't go around and dilly-dalled. I didn't take any screenshots or anything like that. I just went in, killed the colossi, and left. That's it. There are probably people that have done it a lot faster than me, but I think that was the fastest I've ever done it. Do 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 do. Through the woods and through the trees. Go through here. That's Phalanx's little area. We want to go that way. Right there. Wait, look how majestic aggro runs. Majestic. Number 6. I always forget who number 7 is. Ooh. Oh, number 7 is Hydrus. Yes, number 7 is the eel. And then number 8 is the lizard. And then number 9 is the turtle. Look at me remembering stuff in this game. Whee! And the game's like, do you remember how to jump and roll through objects? I hope you do. I wonder how far can this parachute get me? Whee! Is it gonna put me right back at his feet again? It is. Ah, come on, game. That's not fair. Hey, yo, mister, chill. God damn. He came out of that gate. Swing it. Hey, yo, leave me alone. Hey, yo. He knows I'm speedrunning. He knows. Help me. He knows. He's after me. Run away. Ah. You big bully. Just because you did that. Say hello to that. Yeah, not nice, is it? It's not nice, is it? Screw you. Just for that. Hiya. Screw you. Hi. Yeah. You big bully. Give me that beard. You big bully. Come here. Never mind it. Come here. Huh. Screw you. Coming straight out the gate, you big bully. Oh. Wait, is it on his back? Yeah, because on hard mode he gets one put in his hand. Stop your wiggling. Stop. Stop it. There we go. Big bully. There I am. Holding on to the back of him. You big bully. Hit you with the hot twa. Hot twa. He came out the gate swinging. He was not happy with me. He knew something was up. I always make that joke with Fatalis, you know, when he blows somebody up with the fireball, he's giving you the hot twas and just dies. Right, eel boy time, hooray! I think it was either the eel or I can't remember who I started my playthrough with. It was one or the other. I like the Namielle. When Namielle shoots a water gobbler at it, she's like, "Hatwa, hatwa." I love the noise that she makes when she does it. Like, Namielle has to be like one of my favourite Elder Dragons. There's something about Namielle. I just love her very, very much. Beautiful design, beautiful sound design. Oh yeah, Fatalis does it and Namielle does it. It's just really funny. It's the fact as well that Fatalis like licks his lips and everything. He's like getting his mouth ready. He's like goddamn. What you licking your lips for, boy? Why you licking them lips? Me with my lightning sword. I'm gonna electrocute. There was I don't think, no, it was me and Blackthorn. We were fighting Fatalis one day, and I was talking about like how people call Fatalis like the god of monsters, and he kind of is, and he kind of isn't. But I was like calling him like Grandpa Fatalis, and putting on like a really old like, "Come here, young whippersnapper," just of Fatalis being like, "Where did you go?" And Blackthorn was like laughing about it. I mean, it's true, Fatalis is an old ass Elder Dragon, and White Fatalis is even bloody older, so it's like, it would make sense that he would have like an old man voice. Everyone's out here like giving Fatalis like an old, like ancient, I am death, I am fire voice, and I'm just here like, old man Fatalis. hit you with the, "Are you okay there, Sonny?" Oh, wait for you to... When Monster Hunter Wilds comes out, I would like to see what Elder Dragons that they put in, because the devs that are making it, it's the devs from Tri and the devs from 4 Ultimate that are doing it together. So we better get some good fucking Elder Dragons, otherwise I'm gonna be so mad. It better not be like a Monster Hunter Rise situation where there's like barely any Elder Dragons. Like, I know there's Elder Dragons in there, but compared to like previous generations, like, there's barely anything there, and that really irritates me. Like, give us more final game stuff, you know, that isn't just like anomalies back to back to back. Oh yeah, we have Apex Azeros that definitely isn't red-helmed Azeros that we've just renamed. Oh yeah, I know underwater combat isn't going to be a thing again, but there is an underwater section for like gathering and whatnot, from what I've seen. Also, spoilers, sorry if people didn't know. My apologies if you didn't know. I should have actually asked before I said stuff, but whoopsie daisy. But yeah, they have full on said that underwater combat is not making a return. It is not making a return. It's not going to happen. People need to stop asking for it. It's not happening. They're not doing it. End of. Which I'm kind of sad about, because we miss out on so many interesting monsters. Also, I'm only running up to the top of this pillar because I want to jump off the top of it. Quick, quick, run, 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 run. Da 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 da. Meow. Catfish boy, catfish boy. Look at you and your seaweed whiskers. Where are you actually? Hello. Greetings. Are you gonna come and get me? Come on. Catfish, catfish. Big fish. Big fish. Come on. There we go. Be angry. Be coming for me. He couldn't come for me because he's overlapped on himself. So when he kind of overlaps on himself, he can't collide with himself. There we go. He might come for me here. Or is that pillar in the way? I don't think the pillar's in the way. Come on. Ow! You big bully. We are so close to max stamina. We are so close. I think that's only about 3 or 4 colossi left. That might fill it out. Come here. Yeah. It's like, ouchie. Ah, I wasn't close enough to hit it. This time I am. Come on. Let me out. You're gonna zap me there, aren't you? Yep, I'm too close. Are you going straight under? You are, you're going straight under. Look at the bubbles that he makes up at the top. Oh, there's his tail. Right, come on. Come and get me again. Swim, 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 swim. Yeah, I think there's only about 4 or 5 colossi that I need before I get max stamina. Come on, I'm right above you. Come on. He's like, oh, what's that? Can you actually come and get me? Yes, you can, because he's not duped up on himself. That's great. I don't know if I'm too far forward. No, I'm not. Okay. I just love the dramatic change of like really calm, peaceful music to like instantly battle music. I'm here, fishy, fishy, fishy. Fishy, fishy, fishy. There we are. There we go. There is a person, I can't remember the name off the top of my head, that has done vaporwave versions of Elden Ring boss music, and I really love it. The Moog one they did was perfect. There's another artist that I follow that also does vaporwave covers of different songs. They did a lot of Mr. Kitty songs that I really like. But I wish somebody would do vaporwave versions of the Shadow Colossus songs, and I know they would be quite difficult to pull off, but I think they would sound really cool. Next is Kurumori, however I pronounce his name. Big Lizard Boy. That used to also cause me a lot of chaos when I tried to do the original version of this game. It's always the small ones, man. It's always the small ones. My next foe is a tiny grumpy man. Kurumori is the grumpy boy. Oh. Climb up the back of aggro, why don't I? I also like the little temple that Kurumori's in. There's something about it. Right, let's have a look. I am very close to max stamina. I am nearly there. I can taste it. It's just doing all the reminiscence modes. If I get the max stamina, then it's just doing reminiscence modes, and that's it. To like get the collectible things, but I do also need to figure out where to get the Sword of Dormin and where all the coins are, but I don't know where all the coins are, so that's going to be like a trip and a half to figure out. I've got to go this way. And his little hidey hole is right in this cave. Now if I kind of just don't hold any buttons, Aggro will happily take me there himself, unless he gets stuck in that corner. Come on. He'll just trot me along. Yeah, when I went back to Elden Ring, another thing I said to somebody was, don't get me wrong, I love Torrent in Elden Ring, but Torrent is not as good as Aggro. I prefer getting on the back of Aggro than I have ever gotten on the back of Torrent. Aggro can take getting stood on by a Colossi and just walking it off like it never happened, and Torrent will jump 2 centimeters off the ground and instantly die. Like, Aggro is not phased by anything. Like, Aggro just does not give a damn. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Torrent. Torrent's a great little horsey boy, but we're not dying at like a single gust of wind. I think Aggro kind of wins in that debate. Also, look how pretty this place is. Look. He's in a cave. Which is, you know, look at all the butterflies. Pretty. And he's in a little temple. Whee! I love the fact that I've got a little parachute now. Ah. Right, you'll want bow and arrow for this guy. Little grumpy bugger. Now what you're simply going to do is whistle and he'll immediately start climbing up the walls. And then what you want to do is jump here, fall off here, and grab these ledges on your way down. That'll make you fall less bad. And you want to shoot 2 of his legs, so there's 1, there's 2, and he'll fall, bing bonk. The higher up he is, the higher he stays stunned for. There you go, done. Like I said, when you've got the full stuff, you can just instantly go through these Colossus like crazy. But yeah, don't think you can do this on like your first ever attempt on hard mode. It does not work that way. For a Colossus that used to drive me absolutely mad in the PlayStation 3 version, playing him in this version is such a cakewalk now. What you have to do is, you do what I showed you, and basically grab onto the ledge on the way down, shoot his legs, and you don't have to do like the jumping attacks. But you grab on, stab one part, and then he'll try rocking himself back up. And as he starts to do the animation to like fling himself back over, you run back into the building, climb all the way back up the stairs, get back to the top level, and whistle him again, and he'll climb all the way back up, and just repeat. And because he's falling from the highest point of the building, he'll take longer to roll himself back over. Right. So it's just repeat. And I didn't know originally when I first played the game that you could do that you could just fling yourself off and grab onto the ledges on the way down. You know what, I am going to record that bit that I did, because that was kind of funny. Is it gonna... No, I don't want to take a screenshot. I don't know if it's going to record that because it's took a screenshot instead, but it doesn't matter. We're on Basarian? Basarian, I think his name is. Another one that used to drive me mad in my original playthrough of this game. So you want to go where those big clouds are. Hello, Mr. Hawk. How you doing? Oh, that's a ledge there. In the original beta, before they finished the game, we were meant to fight like a phoenix like Colossi, and this was meant to be his original arena. But they changed it. And now we have this fella. Turtle Boy. Look, see, it's a big turtle. We're gonna go because he instantly starts firing at you the moment he stands up. Look, see? He's like, get off my lawn. Right, big fella, I want you to come and stand over this geyser. So I'm just gonna do a few spins. Here he comes. I think I might have overshot the geyser. I did. So you kinda want him to stand over the top of that geyser. Come on. Don't growl at me. Oh. Yeah. You want to shoot him in that foot. You want to shoot him in that foot, and he'll roll over. And you want to run under his tail, and under his leg, and grab on. And you just want to climb your way up. I love that he's got a fluffy tummy, it's kind of funny. Well, I've never done that before, but I'm going to take it, I guess. Whoa, I've never been flung around this much on this guy before. It's kind of funny. Hello, big fella. And done. Big spooky eyes. Creepy. Spooky. God damn, my whole screen turned black. Jesus. Where am I? God damn. You know what this bit reminds me of when you hear his girlfriend like talking to you and you see like the void and everything? It reminds me of when Saint Trina gives you, when you drink the nectar from Saint Trina. Wow, Shadow of the Colossus really just walked so every other game could basically run. I'm joking, I'm joking. Who's the next Colossi? Hang on. So we've done that one. It's Dirge! So Dirge was the Colossi that I started the stream with. Well, we've really just done a whole 360, huh? I must be close now to max stamina. I must be. I'm so close. It is a game that's kind of like, don't get me wrong, I understand why some people won't play this game, because there's just you and the Colossi. Like, there's no mini-bosses, there's no things in the overworld. It's kind of just you alone with these Colossi, and you go from point A to point B. But that's what I like about this game. It's the... what's the word? It's the loneliness of it. Like, if you want to go out of your way to look for things, then you can do that, you know. But it's a game that makes you really think about, like, am I the good guy? Am I the bad guy? You know. am I doing the right thing by killing these colossi? You know, it makes you ponder. And the game is just so pretty on its own, and it kind of just fills your imagination in. And especially if you do the colossi for the first time ever, like, I would love to go back and play this game for the very first time that I played it. Just to witness it again. But another thing that I would really love to enjoy is getting somebody that's never played a Team Ico game to play Shadow of the Colossus for the first time, and basically just hand them the controller and sit there and see what they do. Because it's one of those games where if they've never seen any content of it, like no videos, no soundtrack, like not even seen a Colossi before, of just booting the game up, giving them the controller and go, off you go, figure it out. And plus, sometimes I think you don't want a dead busy game. It's kind of just like, I kind of want to sit and chill and ride around on a horse and... I'd love to do that with somebody with Monster Hunter. Just like, here you go, is the game, off you go, figure it out. But I would like to do that with the old gen, because I find that the old gen would be kind of a lot funnier to do with. There's bats. So the bats are in here, right. I was gonna say, I don't think there were bats in the original game. Hello, Dirge. Where are you? You're over there, are you? Hup. Ready, aggro, fling me. Thank you. Yeah, he's gonna immediately dig again. Whee! Aggro, come here. Come on, Dirgy. There we go. Ready? Let me see them big, beautiful eyes. It's gonna hit that pillar, isn't it? No, he completely missed the pillar. They changed the death screens as well for the Colossi in this version. Dirges used to be so much scarier, and then they changed it, and I don't know why. Hup, hup, hup. Run, run, run. I'm dead. There we go. That's Dirge. Ow! I just cracked my wrist. Ouch! Who's next after Dirge? Do I remember who's next after Dirge? In the old version, I have to find the original death screen for Dirge compared to the PlayStation 4 version. Because the PlayStation 3 version was bloody scary, and everybody uses it as like a meme image about how scary it was. So we've done that one, we've done that one. We are on Celosia. Zenobia? No, Celosia. I've got to be at max health and stamina now. Come on now. Yeah, we're at Celosia. I wonder, can I do something? Back in the desert. There's a bunch of tortoises in this game as well. Let me see if I can go find them. There's like a little oasis where they all hang out at. Is it here? No. Is it over here? There we are. Turtle. Roxy. Little turtle. Look at him go. He going places, slowly but surely. He's going places. He's schmoving. He's schmoving pretty quick. Nope, hang on, I've got to try and get back on aggro now. There we go. Slowly but surely, he's moving. Now, I wonder, can I get into Slowsi's arena from the back entry instead of going around the front? Because I'm pretty sure I can now that I've got the parachute. I want to get right there on that ledge. There's a ledge right there. So if I... Oh, will it not let you jump from this high? Oh, just missed the ledge. Well, at least I don't have to go down that long way. Do. Right. I think the game might stop you from trying to go in that way. I would like to see what Cenobia looks like up there. Run! Oh! Come on then. Bonk. Right, don't mind me. I'm just gonna pick that up. Sorry. Let me just pick that up there quick. You gonna jump? Thank you. Run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Come on. Alright, I wanna back you up. Come on. Keep going. All the way. He's like, ugh. Ouchie. I missed. That's not good. This isn't good. As long as I stay behind you, it's fine. When I'm in front of you, that's when the problems start. There we go. I do not want to be in front of you. Joke's on you, I've got all the stamina in the world to deal with this. Aha! Got you. Joke's on you, I have the stamina to deal with that. Not the tapeworms! Help! I gotta have max stamina by now. Right? Let's have a look. Where's that fruit tree? Because I don't want to do the final one because it'll reset the game. Because I kind of want to do the reminiscence modes to unlock the other stuff. Hop. Fruit. Oh yeah. Wait. So is the stamina more than the health now? I am confusion. Oh, let me on. Where's another fruit tree I can pester? So I can rob another one. Oh well, there's lots of fruit under this one. Okay, so I'm pretty sure my health isn't going up by any more. So, the stamina must go over the health bar. Apparently there's also a gecko over here somewhere. Let's see if I can grab it. There's a gecko over here and there's a gecko near the shrine. It's also saying that there's a gecko over here apparently. Let's have a wee look. Where's this gecko then? Wait, can I climb up that tree? No, I don't think I can. No. Come on, Aggro. Aggro is now stuck in the forest. He's stuck in the trees, oh boy. He'll get to me eventually. He's just a bit stuck. There he is. Wait for me then. You know. Apparently the map was showing me a gecko over here. There we go. There's a few over there. I want to see if I can find this one. Well, it states that it's over here, but where it is, I haven't got the foggiest idea. Oh! There it went. Where's it gone? Where did it go? There you are. Well, that's not very helpful, is it? Do you just run up and down this ledge? I'm gonna guess that you do. And these ones you gotta shoot again sometimes. Wait, do I not have max health and stamina? Hang on 1 second, let me check a trophy. Do I not have it? It's not giving me the trophy yet, but I'm pretty sure that bar did not move. Interesting. Let's go and beat up Plaga, and then we'll see what the game has to say. Because I did not see my stamina bar move. Unless I've got to complete the game with it. Otherwise, if I need to, I can just do it. It doesn't bother me that way. Because I should have max. Because I don't need to do it for every save file I've got. I think I've just got to do it for the save file, like, just one of them. So, hopefully it's just not registering yet, maybe. Because it should just register it, right? Even if I'm live streaming, it still should give me a trophy, right? Even on my wonky PlayStation 4, it still must work that way, right? I mean, I'm close to the end. I might as well beat up these last Colossi and call it a day. I mean, there is another gecko in this shrine over here, so let's see if I kill this one. Yeah, I think it still should. I don't think it changes anything. It'll just what's it? It like senses anything that pops up, you know, in the left-hand corner. So if like somebody sends you a message and you have notifications turned on, it just blurs them. So I don't know. Maybe it just blurs them. Oh, I just ran into a wall. Oopsie daisy. Sorry, Aggro. Sorry about that. Sorry. But there is a shrine over here, so I am just gonna. There is a gecko that lives on this shrine. Speak of the devil. Oh, I'm in a tree. Oh, I'm back on aggro. Where did that gecko go? Yo. Oh man. No, you don't. You ain't going nowhere. No. So unless I need to, like, finish the game... Oh, I'm just bumping into every single tree. I think I might have to just finish the game. If so, it doesn't matter. I can probably just finish the game, plonk it back on normal mode, and then load back in and see if it gives me the trophy. If not, then I'm a little bit confused. Haha, you can't shoot me while I'm under the water. Haha. Right. Turn around. Turn around. All the way. Let's go. Don't ignore me. Off you go. Come on. Right. Forward. Forward. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Nah. Right, come on, look for me. There we go. I'm dead. I'm just trying to figure out if the game's gonna eventually give me my trophy. Ow, ow, ow. Where's my trophy, game? Where is it? Surely by now it should give me it. There it is, there's my trophy. There it is. See guys, if you complain about something hard enough, the game will just give it to you. See, it heard me complaining, it was like, right, shut up, here's your trophy, shut up. I'm like, there, thank you. Well then. I was gonna do the reminiscence modes, but I've got my trophy now, so that's what I originally started the stream for. Isn't that right, Aggro? I think I can pet you. I think if I'm on you, I can pet you. Right? No? How do I pet you? I used to know how to. There we go. Pet pet. But yeah, it's kind of just me doing the reminiscence modes now and kind of just finishing shit. I mean, let's see what the game gave me from doing the Colossi on easy mode. Aggro is a good horse. He's a good boy. Image gallery. Let's have a look. What's it giving me? So it's giving me... Oh, that's a pretty one. That's a really pretty one. I don't know where that is, but that's pretty. What's the next one? Oh, that's pretty. And I didn't have that one either. That one's pretty. That one's pretty. Characters. Gotta do right now. Reminiscence mode. Reminiscence mode. Gotta do reminiscence mode. So all these ones are kind of reminiscent modes. Environment. That's pretty. That's a pretty one. That's a good comparison. Comparison image 2. Again, look how the water is in that one, and then compared to like the PlayStation 4 version. Yeah, I've still got a few to do on easy difficulty. But yeah, that's kind of it now, I guess. I could probably go back and finish all that, but other than that, it's kind of just done now. I've got my trophies. I'm kind of just gathering the last things, but other than that, it's just kind of ta-da! I've completed the trophy game. But yeah. Thanks so much for watching, guys. I don't really know what to say here. I'm bad at ending stuff. But yeah. I'm debating whether or not I want to stream some Monster Hunter like now, because I've been streaming for quite a while, so I might just go in Monster Hunter for a little bit and mess around. And then maybe tomorrow I might stream some Monster Hunter Rise. It depends on how I'm feeling tomorrow. But yeah, thank you very much, guys, and I hope you all have a good rest of your days. I'm gonna call it an end. Adios.